Hello, everyone. Not doing the intro today because I'm getting a late start as it is. So I figured we would just jump right in. Plus, I've got to get an item so that we can actually do the Lich Dragon, which I was kind of agitated that I had forgotten about last time. So we're going to go ahead and take care of that first. Now, I remember I was talking to, I think it was Chris. Hey, Diluke, how's it going? I think I was talking to Chris last stream or the stream before, and we couldn't remember why this section was important. And now I do. This section is important in order for me to get the final boss. Hey, Jack, how's it going? How are y'all doing today? Oh, well, now that we've gotten the first death out of the way, I think the rest of the stream is going to go well. Hey, Parmo. How's it going? You're just in time. You came in just in time. What are you having for lunch? So Diluke's headed to work, Jack is having ramen and a sandwich. That sounds good. Feels like my damage is a bit low. I did skip the intro today. I was running late. I was actually having issues with OBS. Apparently unlinked from the Twitch account, which is kind of weird. So I couldn't see any of my settings. So I had to restart it. Okay, it has been a while since I've done this though, so we'll see how well I do here. Guess I can switch to a different spell. Or sorcery. Honestly, this kind of feels like a sword section. So what wonderful plans do y'all have today? Kind of jumped right over there. Wasn't expecting. Hey! I will say I was not expecting that. Chilling for the evening. What do you do to relax, Parmo? Not that we will ever use lucidity. How do you say your name? Hallory Eater? I'm sorry. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. I apologize for that. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Sometimes I am bad with names. Hey, Marmite, thanks for stopping by. How are y'all doing today? Alyssa Drake, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, we're getting fired up kind of early. maybe I should have OBS issues more often. By the way, we are going to have a new episode this week. I actually have to finish working on it today. And I have already done today's short. I did it last night. So that is going to go up usual time, probably in about 5 hours, maybe a little bit less. My day is going all right. Just staying busy with this stuff. I feel like this is... Dialuke, thanks for the gifted. Appreciate it. Now, last time when we were doing this, I could not remember how to get to the Lich Dragon. And it's because I didn't do this section. So I figured, you know what, we'll just jump into it right away, get it knocked out. Hopefully I don't die too often here. Usually when I do this, I end up dying once or twice, but so far, actually I did die the once. So far we're doing okay. Diluc is a legend. I think one of the Godskins are up here, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal considering that I'm pretty high level at this point. At least for this part of the game. I will keep my eyes out, Diluc. I won't tell the guys either unless they happen to pop in. So yeah, we are going to have a new episode this week. Although the short that I did, because the way it works is on our private Discord that we have, and again, this is private, it's only between like the cast and the crew, which is 6 of us, I think. Yeah, so we're pretty small right now, but they do kind of post like different recommendations for shorts and clips and that kind of stuff. And there were quite a few queued up. Nothing from episode 34 plus, so today's short is going to be from episode 33. And if y'all are caught up, you've already seen the section, but I think it turned out pretty well, honestly. Alright, spawn you big boy, let's go. That reminds me too, I have to update the dono list. Not gonna lie, it's gonna take that hit. It is getting harder to keep up with, which is good, but also kind of not good. I don't know how he didn't hit me there, to be honest. I'm gonna take that. And I do not blame you for running past him. Thank you so much, Tyluke. I appreciate it. No, you and Lord Keeper are awesome. I mean, the community is great, but you guys are awesome. Oh, I can use Torrent here. Okay. Figure since it's going to be a hot minute until we do an actual boss, just knock that one out real quick. Also, I have no idea what rune fragments are for. I think they're a crafting item, but I don't know what they're used for. We do have some incredible fans, really. And we appreciate it. It's a lot of work. Honestly, doing this is more relaxing. When we record, it's a process. What was what, Jack? No, even when we record, it's at least 2 hours of camera time. So that's just while the cameras are running. And usually it ends up being more like probably 2 hours and 15 minutes, sometimes up to 2.5 hours. And that also includes like the mic checks and everything else. The rune fragments, I don't know. I do know what this is though. The curse mark of death, which is what we need to give to Thea. Also, we got to get into our costumes, which, okay, that doesn't take too long for me. My costume is pretty simple. But Clint, who plays Jokester, doing the face paint, well, there actually is a tutorial for it on our Patreon. But that ends up taking
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you
20 to 30 minutes. Because it's done in layers and stages.
Godwin can take his rightful place as first of the dead and claim a second.
Chris's costume, Nocturnal, doesn't take too long. But the mask that he wears is actually a couple pieces that fit together.
Can I hold you tight? If only for
And then getting into the outfit usually takes some time. Plus, he does the eye black now.
I will soon land it with a new as the rules brandished stay the by becoming. I will to conceive.
Honestly, I think the change to the eye black was a really good idea. I know he wasn't a big fan of it in the beginning, but it really does look more like the character that way. The armored Batfleck mask? Yeah, that was definitely intermediary, because the first mask that he bought, I guess it was really uncomfortable, like it was hard to breathe out of. And so that was like a transitionary one, and then there's another one that we actually have, or that he has. I don't like the way that it looks. It looks really bad, in my opinion. We actually wore it. We did a recording with it. We did a full recording with it. So this is insider information. We recorded 2 full sessions with that mask. But for whatever reason, OBS was acting up that day, and this was before, like, we knew what we still don't know what we're doing. But even then, we had no idea what we were doing. Hey, Shadows. And so, the OBS didn't record any of the sound for those 2 sessions. So we have like 4 hours of footage of us playing D&D with no audio. And that was a kick. That was really bad. So lesson learned though. Lesson learned. After that, we made sure that we did audio recordings before and after every session, just to make sure that it was always recording the audio. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. Not our proudest moment. It was it was very demoralizing for all of us. I've actually thought about posting on Patreon. See, the thing is, like, you could watch it, and again, it has the ugly Batman mask in it, but there's no audio. Like, so, I mean, you'll see us laughing and interacting with each other, but we can't even remember what happened. So basically what we did is we just scrapped that whole thing, and we started back to where the previous episode was, and then we re-recorded, but we didn't do the same stuff. We did different things. So I have no idea what even happened during those 4 hours. Okay, now we're going to go into the dream. So let me get rid of... We're just going to discard this. Can I not discard them? Alright, we'll just use them. Honestly, okay. My brain started working. Is it Halo Rider? Am I reading that right now? Halo Rider? Oh, shit. I'm gonna get used to seeing different names over time, and then I'll get better at this, I promise. No, it wasn't the non-sponsored beverages. It was just inexperience, trusting OBS when really honestly, we should have done the audio recording first. Hey, Chaotic. But now we do every time. We do a sound check, we go around the table, and then we just keep going. Well, we stop the recording to make sure that it recorded the sound, and then we keep going. I remember Halo. I played it on the original Xbox. That should tell you something. Alright, Dung Eater, get in there. Is it the stream or is it me? It looks fine on my side. I think Dung Eater just got a bleed proc. That's like a pretty big hit. Uh-oh, that's not what I want. Actually, that hit pretty hard. Honestly, Shadows, everything feels like a Pokemon in this game. Alright, do I get a level out of that? I should, right? Oh, we get 2 levels out of that. That's great. Okay, let me update the list. Okay, so now we're going to head back to Altus. Probably do Mount Gilmere and Altus like at the same time, because they're kind of together anyway. I'm thinking about switching to the black robe here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Although I do like the death robe. Okay. We had started... We were heading towards Elmer of the Briar. So I think I'll just go ahead and do that, because I was thinking about it. And then once we knock this out, then we'll backtrack and we'll probably head in at Mount Gilmere itself. Okay, damage looks okay. Well, that sucks. Get back from Nashville for an appointment to possibly arm tendon surgery? That really sucks, man. So it's all a trick, Jack. I'm actually not that good. I'm just playing a busted build. And really, on the hardcore people who play this game, they really don't give any stock to magic builds. These damn perfumers. I feel like I'm going the wrong way, too. See? I told you. So what's your plan, Shadows? It's obviously a big thing to deal with. I don't want my runes back. Was it like an injury from when you served? Or is it like more of a recent thing? And again, I'm just curious. Like, you don't actually have to tell me if you don't want to. You won't hurt my feelings if you don't tell me. I am curious though, because that sounds pretty serious. Alright, again, I'm not trying to farm here, I just want to get through this section without dying. And those things are going to be spamming me. Hey, Salty, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by the stream today. As I was telling everyone else, we got a new episode coming out tomorrow. That is what I'm going to be working on later tonight off stream. I will say I did like the episode. So here's a little bit more insider information. Sometimes we'll film and we'll be like, man, like it was okay, but it wasn't that great, or I didn't feel too good in the episode. But then you go back and watch and you're like, yeah, it wasn't too bad. I know I've had that experience several times. I know some of the other casters had that experience. That's the normal thing though, right? I would think it's just normal. Partly originally from... Okay, so yeah, you were attacked. Yeah. It does sound like a really serious injury though. And then on the flip side, there are some times when we film an episode and like afterward we're all jazzed, like we're excited, like hey, that went really well, we feel really good about it, we're excited. And even when we watch those episodes, it's like, yeah, it was good. I don't think, and I'm not trying to brag, it's just my opinion, because I know people's opinions differ, but we've never really filmed one where I'm like, I don't think it was good at all. Like, even the ones where I feel like they're kind of mediocre, there's still moments in it that I really appreciated and liked. And usually those feelings like come after the episode. It's like when we actually do the filming, it's always a lot of fun. I've never gone into a session and been like, man, that sucked, I didn't enjoy it at all. So like, even when we don't think it's going to come across well on camera, like still the process of doing it is still, it's always fun. Or at least, let me put it this way, I haven't had an episode yet where I didn't enjoy filming it. Even some of the earlier ones, I think they're rough. I don't know if y'all would agree with me on that one. I think some of our earlier episodes are a little rough, but even those were a lot of fun to play. Yeah, even though others have had it worse, like that still sucks for you. I think that's a good attitude though, like you're not complaining. And as long as you take care of yourself, I think that's awesome. I'm trying to use the sword more on these trash mobs so I can save my mana. That sounds pretty intense. Obviously, it's one of those things where unless you've been there and done it, you just don't understand it. No matter how much media you consume that portrays it, books, movies, whatever, it's just not the same. Alright, we are getting close to Elmer the Briar. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Elmer the Briar might be a try or two. Let me kick this ladder down in case we have to reset. I'm curious about something, Shadows. So, you're required to see a therapist. And maybe we've talked about this before, but and if we have, I apologize. What do you think you've gotten out of therapy? And then my follow-up question would be, like, what's missing from it? Like, so, like, what's good and what's bad? Okay. There's something else I gotta get too. We need to get the Howl of Shibiri buff. I think we'll do that after this, honestly. Actually. Not too bad. Yeah, not wearing an orange jumpsuit is definitely a plus. Okay, so that was 110. Man, we are making some progress here. See, Elmer the Briar is technically Altus. I'm looking at the list right now, y'all can't see it. Actually, it's been a while. Let me show that real quick. Alright, so here is the list that I go off of. I actually updated the one that I found on Reddit. As you can see, Limgrave is out of the way. Weeping Peninsula is done. Liurnia of the Lakes is done. We've done Caelid and Dragon Barrow, which is kind of part of Caelid. We did Seofor River, Ainsel River, Nokron, Deeproot Depths, the Lake of Rot, so now we're over in this section. And we've done a couple over here as well. Also, I have added the 41 bosses from the DLC. Okay. Excuse me. So I need to get that buff. So we're going to head back to Liurnia. And it is, unfortunately... It's in this section. I can't remember exactly where it's at, but we'll figure it out. We'll just mark a couple spots here. It's good that you found value in that, though, Shadows. Like I said, I'm impressed with your attitude. I think it's amazing. I can imagine that some people would go through, get injured, and be like, man, I should have never done that. But you were still able to find value in the work that you did. I think that's great. As cool as this section is, I get tired of hearing these things jump around constantly. You know, I think... Didn't I got this boss. Why am I able to summon? I guess just to help? That's weird. I think what I'm gonna have to do... I'm gonna have to backtrack into this area. I haven't even gone through here. Okay, yeah, we'll do that real quick. We're just gonna take the elevator down. No, and you make a valid point, Shadows. Like, it's over. Why worry about it anymore? There's enough to worry about in the present, right? That is technically a cutscene, so that's why we're watching it. How is your crafting work coming? You're a pretty creative guy. No one saw that. So, as creative as you are, obviously, maybe you don't, but I would assume that you probably have some ideas for upcoming projects. Anything that you've been wanting to do? That sounds like a hell of a project. How would you even go about doing something like that? Because you would need a map, right? Like, you would need to know what it looks like, first of all. And then you have to plan out all the pieces to it. Because Baldur's Gate has several representations, right? There's the game that... There's the most recent game, which was Larian Studios. Didn't BioWare also do a representation of it? Where is the stupid Grace? And then also there's like, isn't there official source material from Wizards of the Coast? So I guess I'm... Like, how would you go about drawing it out or mapping it out? There it is. My only experience with Baldur's Gate is from the game, Baldur's Gate 3. So I have, oh, and I from what I've seen of it, it's really big. Where would you even put something like that? Like, you probably need your own room for it. Okay, so I guess here's my next question. Like, what's the scale that you would use? Like, what size scale? What ratio? That, so if like for minis for D&D, that's impressive. Because that would be a very large... Would you do it in sections, or would you like one big map? I can't even imagine how big that would be. Oh, I had one more floor to go up. Oh, the spell's right there. I guess technically I don't have to do this then, but I don't want these things up here constantly. Oh my goodness. That is why we have this sword. Well, you'll have to keep us updated, Shadows, because that sounds like an incredible project. That sounds like that would take a long time as well. That's it? 4 months? That's honestly, that's pretty impressive. The only experience that I have with something probably that big... Actually, let me reset real quick. My I'm not sure how to phrase this. My grandfather, he used to, before he passed away, he used to work on train sets. And he had a massive train set in his basement. And we're talking, for those of you who don't have basements because you live in the South, like, they can be pretty big. Sometimes they're like the whole length of your house, but they're just like one big room or a couple big rooms sectioned off below the first floor. And which is what he had. Now, he didn't have a huge house, but I mean, it wasn't small. But his whole basement was filled with a train set. And it was a working set, so he could like turn it on and the trains would run. Like he had different cities and townships that he had built. And the trains would, like, he had cut holes in the walls where the trains would go through. And so the trains would like run between the different rooms. I don't think I'd ever seen a train set that large in person other than like at a museum. I think we're gonna want to grab this spell too. Okay, let's get rid of these markers so we've done this. I'm gonna head to Thops real quick, so I can get the erudition gesture or emote. And then I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna head back there so that I can get... It's gotta be a memory stone. I don't want the shore. You know what? It's fine. I'll just backtrack. Yeah, once you find a good way of doing something, you just keep doing it. That's interesting about your dad's house, so maybe that was a thing back then? For guys to just have, like, huge modeling sets in their basement, if they had a basement? He's the only other person that I've known of, like, personally, where I actually knew him, that did something like that. I haven't met anyone else that does models like that. And like I said, I've never seen another train set that large except at a museum. And I can't remember which museum it was. It was one of the ones in Chicago. Nocturnal's home base.
Magdalena, wonderful. Apology, I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you, seen that's the only it's due after they did the academy, as you might have making entry and so on. When they come, why not without one? And you'll never. And if once you would you? I know it, but still, are you're willing to? Mario, thank you. Now I can to resume.
Okay. Now we can head back over here. Yeah, when you mentioned that, Shadows, I was thinking, like, obviously there are probably important set pieces to build that were used maybe once or twice. Or even, like, generic towns and buildings, like, so if someone goes into a town, like, and there's a battle there, you can use that. But mapping the whole world, that would take a long time. And Jack, you used to build... You build car models? I used to do that too. But I didn't have like a huge collection of them. Strahd's Castle. Alright, where's Erudition? There it is. So I'm not gonna lie, Shadows, like I have no idea. That was Erudition, right? Could have swore that was how you got those to open. Oh, you're right. I don't think I have one on me. Oh, I do. Okay. It's like I know I'm doing something wrong. Thank you so much. Normally I'm just wearing it. I'm not wearing it right now for the memes, but usually I wear it just because of the int boost. And when you gave him the whole thing, that is quite a gift. How big is Strahd's Castle? I would imagine it being a vampire. It's a vampire castle, right? I would imagine it being a vampire castle is probably pretty big. But I don't know the source material that well, so I have no idea how big it is. Oh, it's the spells. They're not even that great. Okay, that's whatever. Okay. Let us continue with the boss hunt. Oh, there's a wolf there. Okay. Fine. You know, I feel like you should still be able to open your map, even if you can't fast travel. I get the no fast traveling in combat. I understand that. I appreciate it. But sometimes I just want to look and see where I'm going. Does he still use those pieces, Jack? I guess, was he still jamming, whatever. I imagine once you have a set like that, like you can repurpose it, you know, without changing anything even. And that would be pretty incredible for a new set of players. Oh, okay. I'm starting to remember this cave now. Three feet tall. So was each floor, like, was it stackable, like each floor? And that's a lot of rooms. How wide would you guess it was? If you had to guess. Whoop. I'm telling you, Shadows, like, if I ever went to go play for our campaign, and I walked into the room and there was like a huge 3-foot castle sitting in there, I would crap my pants. Out of excitement, but I would still crap my pants. That is just incredibly impressive. But either way, that was extremely generous of you. And honestly, if you were to redo it, you'd probably do a better job this time, right? Just because you've gotten better over time. Alright. Starting to get a little worried here. Because I am chewing through my flasks. There are 2 bosses here in this dungeon. There's the invisible Black Knight Assassin. And then there's the Necromancer. I can't remember his name. I'm trying to not miss him. Alright, so we came down here. Honestly, if I stayed left. Okay, so we went through here. What would you do differently this time? If you were to remake it, what would you do differently? I feel like I'm missing the entry here. That's a pretty cool armor set, by the way. So it sounds like you've given out several pieces then. So here's a random question. How many taverns have you done? And when you do buildings, do you give them roofs? Or do you like make the roof where you can remove it? God, that's so smart. Making them magnetic, that is a really, really good idea. I don't know if I'm gonna get to summon again. Okay, I will. Do you make them interchangeable too? So like, for example, do you have like a set of roofs that you have, and then you have like a set of buildings where you could just swap out the roofs? Or do you have like, you know, rooms where you can attach them to make different buildings? Kind of like tile sets, but obviously a little bit more involved than a tile set. So you really plan out your pieces then. And then, like you said, you have your own method, so you have a standard that you conform to. That's really, really cool. I know when I do like video editing, or I do some sort of project like that, I have templates that I've created over time that I use, like even doing thumbnails. Oh, I need to update my boss list. I have a bunch of templates that I've created. That way I don't have to redo the work and everything matches up. Okay, so that's 112. And that was the Black Knight Assassin in the Sage's Cave and the Necromancer Garrus. Poor Garrus. That's a good mantra to have. Work smarter, not harder. That's what I try and do too. Because to redo all of the work that I've done would be absolutely working harder than I need to. All right. We are an hour in, so to avoid pre-rolls, I'm going to run some ads. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Make sure my microphone is turned on. All right, and we're back. All right, we're just gonna keep wandering around looking for bosses. Oh, level up. Can I indeed level up? We are 2.2k off. Let's see what the inventory will give us. That's why I hang on to those. That way if I'm close to a level I can use them, or if I need to upgrade something I can always do that too. Okay, and we continue. Now, to be quite honest, I cannot remember how many bosses are over here. I know there's the perfumer stuff there. I don't think there's a boss, though. But there's a catacombs right here. So you're level 264, 384 hours. That's a real playthrough right there. I've been playing the DLC off stream. I've done, I think, 30 of the bosses. I haven't done Mesmer. I haven't done the final boss. I haven't done Romina. I haven't done Midra. But I've done, like, all the other major bosses, and I've done a lot of the field bosses. And it's essentially this build. Ooh. I missed your stream, Jack? Last night I was working on the short, though. Your second boss in the DLC, is that what you mean? Okie dokie. He just went all the way down. So you're a primetime streamer. Which boss were you working on? Do you remember? And what build are you using too? Man, these things are still two-shot. We're gonna have to do some leveling. Who are you fighting, Jack? Was it Rolana? I actually killed Rolana, I think it was my 3rd attempt with this build. The only thing that I really had to do was jump over the Twin Moon spell that she does. Is it a faith build? I think we've talked about that. And again, I apologize. There are some pretty good faith options in the DLC. I was looking at some of the builds that some of the other creators have done, and they look pretty impressive. Honestly, my only goal for this build, and again, it's not mine, I'm definitely borrowing other people's work, was just to kill them as quickly as possible, and not retry them all that often, because I wanted to show the whole game. Okay, I might have to respec here, because I want to make sure that I can use, I don't have Golden Vow yet, but I want to start using my buffs, because it's getting to that point where going into a boss fight, having buffs is going to be better. Dang, son. Why are you picking on me? It's kind of like this build. It's only really good up until about 80 int. Or it's hard to improve it beyond 80. I mean, you can take it all the way to 100, which I don't know if I will. I don't know if I'll need to. Yeah, if this was real life, all the stuff that they consume, there's a lot of nastier consumables that I don't even touch. They're available. Right, Jack? There's some nasty items in this game. Oh yeah, the barefoot thing too, definitely. Like, if I existed for real in this world, I'd be wearing boots all the time. Okay, so that was Perfumer, Trisha, and Misbegotten Warrior. I mean, having a horse you can summon is pretty cool. Okay, good. We're one-shotting that. I don't think there's a boss here. I think maybe there's bottles, which I really don't need. feel like I should be getting attacked more. Oh, it's the perfumer talisman. Okay. You know, in the DLC, there are actually perfume bottles as weapons that are way better than any of the ones in the main game. And even though they're way better, they're still not great. But they're still better. Okay. I think we're going to start heading up Mount Gelmir now. You talking about my character? Oh, yeah! I'm just trying to get to the Grace real quick. We're gonna backtrack and do that, boss. Go away! Yeah, the crack tier potion, apparently it's only even decent if you have both of them. It does flat damage to you, I believe. And there's no way to avoid the damage. Alright, where is Tibia Mariner? Honestly, that was such great marketing for him. Come on. Okay. I kind of want to add something to my costume, too. I've been thinking about it. I kind of want to add straw to it in some way, but I'm not sure how I would do that. I have the mask that I've only worn once. And yes, I do want to wear it more. The thing is, I don't want to force it when I do wear it. And also, it's really hard to see and talk while I'm wearing it. It looks really cool, though. It does. But I want to add something else. Also to kind of represent... See, that was Tibia Mariner. Does that count as Mount Gelmir? Yes, it does. Okay. Kind of represent the transition that my character has been making since going to that world. But I'm not exactly sure what I would do. But But if I could incorporate straw into my costume... Okay, so this is this dungeon. If I could incorporate straw into my costume in some way, I think I would like to do that. Actually, I have looked on Amazon, but a lot of them, I might have to do something custom, because what I've seen doesn't seem like it would fit for my character. I do. Yes, so my character does wear... Actually, he wears dwarven plates, which is very heavy armor. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I don't want to wear heavy plate armor during when we play. Maybe if there was some way to represent that, I'd be cool with it. But I don't want to wear something that's gonna be, like, really uncomfortable all game. So I have the utmost respect for Chris, because I don't think his costume is all that comfortable. Mike too. Mike definitely has a lot of stuff that he wears during game. You bitch. Okay. Wow, this is just going way worse than it should be. These really are like my least favorite enemies in this game. And I will say it's my own fault. But even if I don't wear armor, just adding something. I feel like everyone else has kind of altered their costume a little bit. And I want to change something about it to represent that, you know, I've been in that world for a while, if that makes sense. Maybe I'll post something on the Discord, see if anyone has any ideas. That would have been death, probably. I actually know what dungeon I'm in. I do not like this dungeon. Can we kill this guy quickly? So that went better than I was expecting it. I know Clint Jokester has been doing his face paint a little differently. It's kind of like evolved over time, which makes sense. Like, he's been doing it for so long. He's found better ways of doing it. Plus, he wanted to make changes to also kind of represent... I don't want to speak for him, but just from what he's told me, like, adding some of the dark outlining kind of represents him becoming a darker character in the world. So I want to do something along that line. Okay, there's gonna be another one of those lightning guys up there. Nope. Oh, I think I'm dead, I think I'm dead, I think I'm dead. You're right, I might have to look into making that mask more comfortable. I really like the way that it looks, but to be fair, like, it really is hard to hear me in it. And it feels like it's kind of shifted off a little bit. So like it rides a little bit higher than it should, which makes it harder to see out of. Plus I can't look down and see my notes or my character sheet. So maybe changing something about the mask in general. Honestly, if it wasn't so uncomfortable and if I could see and I could talk better out of it, I would probably wear it way more frequently than I do. I've never heard of that. Shadow's Grimdark armor? What is that? Alright, we're already doing better. I didn't struggle for 10 minutes killing those two guys. That was interesting. I've never seen him attack any of the enemies in this area. That was very interesting. Hey, Admiral Teletubby. Warhammer 40K? Another expensive hobby that I'd love to get into. Alright, what is the play here? I missed him! What is this? That was so much closer than I wanted it to be. Alright, I know there's another creature in there too, which is why I kept it at the hallway. You have no idea how many times I've come up here I've killed the lightning soldier, and then that guy kills me. It's happened so many times. To be quite honest with you, Shadows, if I were to wear armor, it would probably just be from, like, the waist up. Because you don't see my legs on camera anyway. They don't even assemble them for you? How does that work? Like, I can imagine not you having to paint them yourself. So what that sounds like to me, I feel like, why? You know what? I'm just here for the boss. For some reason, I'm having a huge brain fart, and I can't remember how to get back in here. But I don't think any of those items are important. You know what? I'll check. I'll check just for a second. But what it sounds like, it sounds like they found a way to, like, arrange the plastic in a way that's easy to print them in mass to make it less expensive, and then they just, well, here they are. You can do whatever you want with them. Instead of giving you like a high quality figurine that's pre-made. Shadows, do you have a link to what you're talking about, like a picture of it? Because I would like to see what that looks like. Maybe it's something I could morph into over time. If it fits the aesthetic. There it is. Yeah, if you don't mind posting the link in the Discord, I'd really appreciate it. I need to do something different. No, much appreciated. Okay. I think we're gonna reset and do the boss. It looks like you just posted. Thank you so much. I will check that after the stream. I got a notification on my phone here. Okay, no idea who this boss is. Shouldn't be too much of an issue though. Excellent. Okay, so that's 115. We've killed 115 bosses in this playthrough. Okay, so that was the Erdtree Burial Watchdog, technically in Mount Gelmir. Alright, now we're just gonna start making our way around Mount Gelmir, grabbing some graces, and the bosses that we do come across we'll take care of. We will reset real quick. It's probably going to be a minute before I can level up anyway. I'm not too worried about that. I think that's a barrage. Yep. We might get to Rykard today. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna die once and then level up that weapon and go back. Uh-oh, we don't have any keys. Okay, the grace is further down. We will have to come back. Do you do a lot of costume work too, Shadows? Obviously it sounds like you're skilled in doing, like, building structures and models and miniatures. You do costumes too, like cosplaying? We'll hit this grace. I'm gonna head back to the round table real quick to see if there are any keys I can buy. We can drop off the bell bearing that I just got too. You know, I'm starting to think that the Dung Eater puppet is probably my favorite puppet now. Maybe my favorite summon. I've been using... she doesn't have any. I've been using Tish a lot in the DLC. And I know they nerfed Tish a while back, but it seems really bad.
Unusual to this. Have a safe journey.
Who's got keys? So it sounds like mashups of comic book stuff as well as like traditional fantasy style stuff. That's pretty cool.
Back all unusual fella. To this
Have you built like a full suit of armor before? We'll grab this while we're here.
have a safe journey.
Wow. What kind of armor set did you build? I suppose here's the better question. Do you have any pictures of any of your cosplays? Because if you do, I mean, I would like to see them. Or even just pictures of the armor. I'm not trying to give you extra work. If you want to share them, I would like to see them, and I would imagine that maybe some of the other cast and maybe some of the people in the Discord would want to see them. Wow, what is going on? No one has keys.
You will.
You know, I don't think I've ever had this problem before. There's no way Kali has keys. There's no way.
Wait, well, you're... Goodbye for now.
Alright, I'm gonna check one more shop and then we're gonna continue. It's like right there. Probably because I'm usually more thorough than this.
Welcome, dear cast. Valued.
Actually, there's one more in Weeping that I'll check if he doesn't have any. How did you win first, second, and third? Did you enter... Is that over time? Or did you enter 3 costumes? Which is kind of a God damn it. It's kind of a... Okay, whatever. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mark... I don't know which grace we were at. I'm gonna mark that we need to do that, and then we're gonna move on. Okay, so I am looking in the direction of it. So it's like here somewhere. Alright, there's no boss in this fort, but I do want the item in here. Who knows, maybe we'll find another key. How did I lock onto that guy? That was weird. Man, I need keys so bad. I think this is the electric Or the lightning scorpion charm. Oh, it's the fire one. Okay, that's good enough. We might need to swap that in every now and then. Yeah, I think the magma worm is next. Also, I need to make sure that Alexander is here. I don't think I killed him. Yeah, we got a stagger. Okay. Bad. That's very bad. That was almost the dumbest loss. Hey, Diluc.
I hardly. I've been. Take it. I won't be able. Perhaps there's an old above the. Perhaps there's an old above the lofty cloud. Perhaps there's an old above the.
Okay, I can level up now. Oh shit. So apparently Torrent just doesn't like standing in lava for very long. Or maybe I stepped onto the lava that he was spewing? I have no idea, honestly. That was the new one for me. We need to rest though. Because I can level up and I don't want to lose my runes. There might be some people about, but I wouldn't know. That is not the magma spell that I want. I actually want magma shot. I definitely don't want to fight that thing. Ignore me! Surely there's a site of grace nearby. Oh shit. the pulley crossbow, which I don't need. Oh, I can level up. I can level up. I wasn't expecting that either. I know Golden Vow is around here somewhere. We are definitely going to want that. There's your golden excrement. Now, if you were doing a Comet Azure play, or build, this is where you get Comet Azure. Those meme builds where you can just cast it and it just stays up. Come on. It appears that I have done something wrong. It's whatever. I wasn't going to use this for this build anyway. Alright, that's Queen Maggie. Ooh, we got a memory stone for that? That's great. Do I need Lusat's first? I think I have Lusat's stat. I do need to level it up, though. I wonder when is going to be the time to switch over to this one. I need to level this up, too. Well, it's already +7. Actually, that's not bad. I do need to mark that boss up, though. Okay, so we're 116 now. And that was Maggie. I haven't talked to Selen, have I? No, I have. I do want to do Selen's quest. We are not doing this hero's grave right now. I'm gonna get the grace, but we're not actually gonna do it. Thanks, Shadows. I will check those out after the stream. I am not a huge fan of the heroes' graves in this game. They're alright. We are going to come back, though. Now, I am not going to lie, I don't know Mount Gelmir all that well. I get kind of confused and I end up backtracking a bit. I did, however, know that was a somber stone. Okay, I think the Iron Maidens or the Virgins or whatever they are down there. Remember a while back, like when I first started playing a game, there was a guide on like how to max out your weapon as soon as you can. And part of the strat was grabbing that 6 that's right there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're going the wrong way. I think it was like the Bloodhound Fang. Like get Bloodhound Fang up to level 9, like right away. It takes about an hour to get the build set up. Alright, we're going to have to kite him over here. Or we can just kill him. This place is really cool, though. I think once we get to the top, we'll take a short break. Because we'll do Falling Star Beast. We'll do the Tree Spirit.
Welcome.
Do you have any keys?
Welcome. Value, please. I'm hungry.
You have one. Well, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain on one key. That's all right. Alright, so Falling Star Beast, the Tree Spirit, and then we'll probably head into Volcano Manor. Very engaging gameplay watching someone climb a ladder. Alright, not too bad. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna grab some water during the ad break. I'll be back, everyone. Alrighty, and we're back. Let me backtrack just real quick. I don't think there's anything important over here, but I'm just gonna double check. The Eye of Lulu. Oh, there is a cave here. All right, we're gonna do the Falling Star Beast first, and then we'll come back here. Let me mark it so I don't forget. So I'm curious about something. This game has a fuck ton of items in it. How many of y'all actually spend time to learn what those items, like as far as like consumables? So weapons are one thing, weapons and armor are one thing. But as far as like every little thing that you can pick up and what it's good for. We're gonna try. One of my least favorite enemies in the game. That's about what I expected. That's about what I expected. Interesting. I just don't have the timing on that. Okay, none of that hit. It's good. Fight would have been too easy otherwise. Alright, that does nothing. And that is pretty much how things go. Oh, that's infuriating. That's your insult to injury right there. It was very close. I should have ran around behind him. And I got stuck on a rock, and that was that. Who are you attacking? Ooh, that was clutch. That was so clutch. And that wasn't me. That was Dung Eater. Dung Eater for the win. Once we get down here, we'll mark it off. There is also another golden seed this way. I did not grab my runes. I was so excited about the win, I didn't grab them. That's okay, surely I won't die running to the next grace, right? Shirley? Hello? Oh my god. Oh, it did. Fucking. Oh my god. Oh. I love this game. I want my runes. Fucking A, man. You know what? Sometimes you gotta come into the game with a fresh start. So we can just write all of those runes off. We didn't need them. We'll be perfectly fine without them. We're gonna roll on the bridge for a minute. What the fuck? What kind of bizarre glitch is this? Did I break the game? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? I've seen that whistling glitch before, but never that many times in a row. That's why respawning is a thing. I feel like I've turned my brain off. Alright, at least I quickly redeemed myself. I need to check my boss list. I definitely need to check the boss list. Okay, so we did the full-grown Falling Star Beast, and that was Margit. So we are now at 118. Go ahead and save that. Okay. Ooh, I can upgrade. Hold on. Where are we going? Where are we going? Apparently I'm gonna need more of these. So we'll mark this off. Now I'll see if I can avoid dying crossing the bridge. Come on, I know y'all, some of y'all have died here before. I'm not the first one. Give me those 0 runes. Honestly, it's a very tricky section. You don't know how hard it is to run in a straight line until you actually have to do it. You just wait, Diluc. Your days are coming. I sacrificed like 40k runes for that fucking map piece. This, you know what the smart play would have been? The smart play would have been to hit the Grace first, and then to backtrack and get the map. That would have been the smart play. Alright, ulcerated tree spirit. There's some variant of tree spirit coming up. Man, he really does draw the aggro, doesn't he? Ooh, not expecting any of that. Alright, we have totally redeemed ourselves now. Which Grace did I just come from? I really fucked that one up, didn't I, Jack? Oh, that was so bad. He didn't give me a lot of runes. Okay, we're gonna drop down over here. We're gonna get invaded, which that shouldn't be too bad. And then we're gonna grab Golden Vow. And once we get Golden Vow, we're gonna head back to Volcano Manor. Hey, another stone sword key, that's good. shit. Why aren't you healing? You know, if she had taken just a second to heal, it might have gone a little bit better for her. I don't think there's any grace over here. Okay, we're good on that. Okay, so now we have Howl of Shibiri and we have Golden Vow. I'm gonna need 25 faith for Golden Vow. See, these are our buffs. So 25 and Howl of Shibiri is 33. Okay, so I need 33 faith. I'm guessing I have 10. I'm deciding if I want to reallocate now or later. I think I'm going to get more out of this than I would out of respecing to buff and then being lower in intelligence. I think what we'll do is we'll wait till we get these to 40 and 80 and then we'll respec. Alright, on to Volcano Manor. I don't think the buffing would make a big difference fighting Rykard. It's gonna be a hot minute before you fight Rykard anyway. Now there is one thing that I do want to get. I want to get Magma Shot. It's a decent fire spell. Rykard is a lot of fun. Magma Shot is a decent fire spell for certain enemies. So I'm gonna do just the first one of these quests so I can get it. And I think I'll actually do that right now because that won't take very long to do. Although I won't need Magma Shot for a while probably, but still, we can go ahead and take care of it now.
Hello, it is a shame, but I am underlay.
You. What in heaven, the volcano? I hope you are. Well, I thought perhaps play, but no. Before you could.
Okay. So there should be a marker. Yes, there is. So we'll go ahead and knock this out real quick. What did you end up killing Rykard with, Jack? I know it's a gimmick fight and you're supposed to technically use the sword that you have, like in the boss arena, but what do you like to use? I think even when I did my first bow build, where I killed all the bosses with a bow, and I used the black bow, for that particular fight, I still used the sword. It's a decent weapon. I think it's pretty good. It was an old speedrunning strat too. Was to get that particular sword. Because it doesn't have any stat requirements to use it. If you level it up, you can use it in other places, just like a regular greatsword. The magical effects only work in the boss arena, but you can still hit stuff with it. I think I need to talk to the lady of the house real quick.
Did you read that is the time? You will be competent if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have no I am pleased. This is
Alright, we got magma shot.
the way is it is the truth.
I'll check when I grab it. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't think so. Because it has the magical abilities in the boss room, but I don't know. Oh, you just have to walk into the wall? That's funny. Watching me get my ass kicked by snails. That's true. I actually would occasionally use Radahn's bow in my bow build. I use the Serpent's bow, the Black bow, Radahn's bow, and then early on I used the regular, whatever bow comes with the samurai build. Is that the short bow? And those were the bows that I used for that playthrough. Okay, I have failed somehow. Oh, here we go. I've succeeded again. Never mind. Oh yes, I did use the horn bow for a little bit too. I think that one has an int stat requirement though, doesn't it? And I was doing mainly a dex build, obviously. But yes, I did use it for a little bit. I think I actually used the horn bow until I got the Serpent's bow, which is in Caelid. Okay. Alright, what is my goal here? Okay, well that's good to know. We're not one-shotting stuff. I don't need the Erd Tree seal, which is right over there. I guess I'll summon just to get through this quicker. Alright, I don't think there is an important item in here, so I'm going to save this key. Honestly, the quicker we can get through Volcano Manor, the better. I think aesthetically, the area looks really good. I get lost a lot. And those things are pretty much instant death for me. Well, we missed that. That's okay. Alright, we are probably gonna die here. Or not. I guess we're okay. I think there's a somber stone up here. Yes, a 6. Which I don't need. Okay, so I think next... Oh, fuck. So the Godskin Noble is going to be next. This Somber was also part of that strat. I think this is a 7 or an 8. A 5? Whatever. I think it's part of that strat though. As far as like getting your build online as quickly as possible. Because you can warp to this area pretty early. Okay, we're gonna hit the bridge. We're gonna reset our flasks, and then we're gonna head back over here. You know what's funny is that Chris Nocturnal is the one that bought this game for me. It was a birthday gift a few years ago. He still has not beaten the game. Maybe this will sound a little bit better. He has not beaten the game. He told me the other day that he just recently got to this area. Like, for the first time. No, he's had multiple characters. But he's one of those players where he like, I want to collect every possible thing that I can on the playthrough. And then he'll like level up his character to like level... It's over 200. I think he's got one over 200 and one over 300. He's probably got a couple other characters too. But like, he's never seen consecrated snowfields. He's never seen mountaintops of the giants. Never seen crumbling Fair Azula. Like, none of those areas. He's never been there. Hey, thanks for stopping by again. I think if you're gonna play a Souls-like game, this is the one to play. And I agree with you, Marmite. Like, I get frustrated when I play this too. But like, I've tried to play the other ones after playing Elden Ring, and one specifically, Dark Souls 1, and I am not a huge fan. Like, it took me an hour just to kill... No. More than that. Probably more than, like, 2 hours to even, like, find and kill the first boss. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not smart enough for this game. Okay, if we fuck this up, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go make some sleep pots. I don't think we will, though. And he stopped rolling really quickly. You have 17 minutes in DS1. I would have to pull up my stats. All I remember is, like, I finally got to the part of the game where it kind of opens up, even though it's more linear than this one, obviously. And I was like, yeah, I don't think Dark Souls is for me. And even this, like, I'm not playing Elden Ring in your traditional way. But I think that's what I like about it, is that these types of builds are still viable. They do make the game easier, granted. But this is the kind of playstyle that I like anyway. Oh yeah, let's check that one off. Okay, so that was Godskin Noble. So we are at 119. Okay. My next goal for this is to get to where Rykard is. At least get that grace. I don't know if we're going to take on Rykard yet. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna take much longer to find Godskin Noble. Because the last time I did this, like, I got super lost. What a bitch. What are you blocking? What is he doing? What was that? Did y'all see the animation? That was weird. Like he thought the pillar was gonna attack him or something. I will say that I think Dung Eater Puppet was a good investment for this playthrough. He can have all the fun he wants over there. I think to get to the abductor virgins, I think I have to do the Ray Lucaria strat. I think. Hello. Apparently that guy can drop a pretty interesting weapon. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't remember. But I think he's like the only enemy in the game that drops that specific weapon. And you have to farm him. Can I get a level up? I need 43, call it 43.5k. That's 15, 18, 2.5, 3.5. Yeah, I think we have enough. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because I want to grab that weapon so I can level it up. We'll give Rykard a shot. Marmite, go make yourself some dinner. I appreciate you hanging out, but you gotta eat too. I made fried chicken for lunch. And I must say, I think the fried chicken that I make is better than Kentucky Fried Chicken. I did a GTA 5 playthrough last year. We are 13k short. Sorry, I can't do math and talk at the same time. I need 13. That will take me a little over 9. Oh, okay. 11.2, so I need 1.8. That's 1.2. So I need 6. And see, I'm the opposite, Marmite. I've never actually played online. And what did Lorekeeper make? I'm curious. Okay. Look at that. We're only going to lose 400... So which means I used an extra rune I didn't have to. That's okay. My math was a little off. We will give Rykard a shot. Why not? I'll give it an attempt or two. And then we'll go... Probably finish the other bosses in this area. And we're going to level up this weapon too. Okay, so I need to... If I just equip it, am I going to fat roll? No. Alright, we'll try. I think there was a cutscene. There's a cutscene, right? No cutscene. I don't have friends that play GTA 5. If I did, I'd probably play online. I have it on Steam. Well, that was unexpected. Homemade meatloaf, mashed potato, or what, potatoes au gratin, seasoned vegetables, romaine salad. I like cherry tomatoes. That looks pretty good. I feel like I got lucky, Marmite, honestly. And I had a summon. This is where I'm definitely gonna die. You know what? If we get lucky and kill Rykard on the first try, I'm not gonna complain. I know, phase 2 is the hard part. And this voice actor went super hard. Damn it, that's not good. That's bad. Okay, you're supposed to jump over the sword. I'm against the wall. That's bad. That's very bad. Dung Eater's still alive, which is interesting. Honestly, a bit surprising. I'm deciding whether or not I want to try this again. You know what? I bet if we level this weapon up, we're gonna trounce him. I'm probably gonna have to pop a rune, like a big boy rune, to do this.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
I want to keep this one. You know, we'll sell all of these. See, I'm such a hoarder, like I don't want to sell, like I'm never, I guarantee I'm never going to use most of this stuff ever. But I don't want to sell it. I won't use bolts though. That I know I won't use. And bolts are farmable anyway. Yeah, we're not going to use any Radon shit. Yeah, no, from what I hear, Lorekeeper is an amazing chef. I want this one. I can sell this. I don't need the Deathblight one. We'll keep that. Keep that. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. I don't even know what focus is, to be honest. We're not doing physical attacks. So I will sell these. Or not much. We use the sword occasionally, but honestly, those probably would have been good for what I was just doing, but no, I'm not, because it's still magic attack. Anyway. We will sell these, because I never used the raw meat dumplings. I never used the darts. Or the kukris. Or the fan daggers. Warming stones are good to heal you out of combat. I never used the grace mimics. Okay, we've taken it up to +7. He's gonna do a cooking stream? When? I would want to see that. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give Rykard one more try, and then I'm going to take an ad break. So we either beat him, or we take a break and then we try again. Chill, chill, chill. Marmite, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh no, you're fine. Dung Eater's a lot healthier too. Alright, we're gonna skip the cutscene this time though. Alright, so we run in and then hit him. Alright, Dung Eater has aggro. Excellent. Holy shit. Easiest Rykard of my life. That is why you should level up your gear. Alright, we got a level out of that. That's good. Level up your gear, people. That's all there is to it. Okay. I'm glad I did that. Well, let's update the boss counter first. So that was Rykard. That's boss 120. We are doing well today. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and take the ad break. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be back. And again, Marmite, thanks for the sub. Okay, I am back. I was looking over my notes here. We're going to make sure my mic is on. Okay, it is. I was looking over my notes here. And I have also taken down the magma worm and the ulcerated tree spirit. So we're actually 122 bosses in. So let me go ahead and make sure that is updated. So that means for Altus, we are left with Ancient Dragon Lanciax, Ancient Heroes of More, the Black Knife Assassin, which is a field boss, Sanguine Noble. Total bosses in the entire game, 206, 207, depending on how you count the final boss / bosses in the main game. For the purpose of this list, I'm just going to count them separately. Actually, let me show real quick. Okay, so we've taken care of, again, Lingrave, Weeping Peninsula, Liurny of the Lakes. We've done Caelid, Dragon Barrow, which is part of Caelid, Sealfur River, Ainsel River, Nokrin, Deeproot Depths, Lake of Rot. We've got these, which I just mentioned. There's a couple here. I know where most of these are. And then for Mount Gelmir, we need the Abductor Virgins. I know how to get there. I don't remember where these two are, but we'll find them. And then we can head into Lanedale Capital. The thing, so I think I haven't seen any like disagreements or controversy about it. The thing is you cannot, you have to kill them back to back. Like you can't kill one and then come back and kill the other. So they have to be beaten together, which is why some people would count them as one boss. So I accept that, but it really is two bosses that just have to be fought back to back. Okay. Abductor Virgins. Actually, I do not want to lose my runes. How many runes do I have? $54K. For a level up, we're looking at 70, right? 77. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clear out. We're gonna kill the dragon. The dragon is right. It's right here. Or does he move? Anyway, we'll kill the dragon. We'll start there. Or at least I'll look up. Yeah, so okay, so the dragon is there, so we'll kill the dragon, and then also there's a field boss here. And let's see if that gets us up to level up territory. Yeah, so there's the end boss. I don't know if this would ruin it for you. I mean, honestly, the whole thing is spoilers because I'm killing all of the bosses. But I haven't gotten there yet. Anyway, I'm going this way. There's Radagon, and then there's the boss after Radagon, and you have to kill them back to back. And if you kill Radagon and then fight the boss after that, but you die, you gotta fight Radagon again. And that probably will happen. I haven't fought Radagon in a long time. I haven't killed any of the bosses in late game in a while, actually. But these two should be fairly safe to get some runes. We'll get our level up. I should probably kill the dragon first. Oh, actually, we need to change our gear. I don't need that anymore. The dragon is more likely to kill me than this boss. So I think we'll kill the dragon. Plus the dragon probably has more runes. We'll do the dragon first. I don't want to overshoot too far. I must have just been out of his range. I thought he was going to hit me. Wow, look at that damage. Uh-oh. Alright, how many do we get from this guy? 60? And we need 70, which means we're looking at 140 for 2 levels. Plus or minus, plus, but... Okay. I don't think this is going to be enough for 2 levels, but we'll try. How close does that get us? $20K. Surely there's a boss I can do for $20K. We're going to come back to this one too. Okay, let's check those off real quick. So that was... Black Knife Assassin and Lanciax. So we're at 124. And we would need 7. I need 30k. Are there less fights in between bosses than in Dark Souls? See, I didn't get too far into Dark Souls, so I don't know the answer to that. From what I understand, Dark Souls is more linear than Elden Ring. So some bosses like this just happen to be pretty close to each other. But like you can skip both of those. Like you don't have to do either of those bosses. Alright, we need to go find 30k. But I am going to mark this so we remember to come back here. A lot of ads? What do you mean? Let me look at my list. Oh, well yeah, there's a lot of I'm running past a lot of the mobs here. I'm debating on which boss will give me about 30k. You know what? We're here. Let's just do this hero's grave. I'll struggle through it. I'll be killing shit along the way, so maybe we'll get a level, and then I can go do the Abductor Virgins. Yes, I knew he was there. No, I don't like those. I don't think that fall kills me. I think why I was so hesitant to do this is the heroes' graves are a pain in the ass, in my opinion. I think they look cool. They definitely look cool. It's easy to get lost. At least for me it is. You know, if I grinded out these things and knew them really well, it probably wouldn't be a problem. But usually my goal for these is just to do them as quickly as possible. And sometimes I look up a guide to do these. Like, I already feel like I've missed something. Okay, so that's, I think that's the entrance. So entrance. At least this isn't the one with the lava, or at least I'm not seeing lava yet. You look at a gift for most of this game? A guide? Oh yeah, definitely. No, there's no shame in using guides. Like, if this is all I did, like if all I did was stream Elden Ring, and I had to do nothing else and I did nothing else, I probably wouldn't use a guide because I would have the time to learn it. But I want to experience as much of the game as possible. And in order to do that, sometimes I'm going to look stuff up. Surely there's more of you in here. I know we were talking about Chris earlier. That reminded Marmot, this what you just said reminded me of something. Like, Chris does not like to use guides, and I think that's part of the reason why it's taken him so long. He's trying to find everything on his own. And honestly, to get a good build online, if you don't know where stuff is gonna take a while. So unless you're like a god gamer, and you can avoid attacks and you can kill bosses pretty easily, like, it's gonna take you a while to find a guide, or to find a build that'll get you through the game. And normally I would be here for it, but I want to enjoy the game and see as much as I can. And this is just, it saves time. Although I will say, like, even back in the old days, like playing Zelda, I don't think I used a guide for Ocarina of Time. But like the older games, like the regular Nintendo game, Legend of Zelda, and Zelda 2, like even back in the day, now granted they were in magazines, but I used guides even then. Or I would buy like the Prima guide. So, I mean, I've been using guides as long as I can remember. I don't think I want to go down there yet. Trying to save my keys. I've never played that one. Although I think doing a Zelda all games playthrough would be kind of fun. I don't have all of them, but that to play them all in like chronological order, that would be kind of fun. Did you ever play Four Swords, Marmite? Or Oracle of Ages or Oracle of Seasons? I've never played any of the Game Boy ones. I played Legend of Zelda, I played Zelda 2. There's gonna be a nasty enemy here. I played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and I think that's where I stopped. I've never played, like, the newer ones. Okay. I think I remember what I'm doing now. The question is, do I want to grab those grave warts? I have the utmost respect for people who can play Zelda on Game Boy. I couldn't imagine staring at a tiny screen for that long. And I think part of the reason for that is because my vision is so bad. Like, even as a child, I've never had good vision. So staring at a Game Boy for 3 to 4 hours would be torture. Alright, this one wasn't too bad. Which game, Diluc? Zelda on DX? And a screen magnifier? I remember those. My cousin had one. I couldn't imagine using that for hours either. But yeah, I bet that helped. But staring through a magnifying glass for hours? A Link to the Past? I have no idea what you typed out that... Okay. Okay, I think we're fucked. Do I have a Statue of America? I do, okay. No, don't go closer. What are you doing? How much do we get for that? That's too much. That's too much. Oh shit. Damn it. Okay. Alright, I'm going to Raya Lucaria anyway. I think I want the classroom. Yes. Okay, we're gonna level up. And then we're gonna take the abductor virgin to Volcano Manor so that we can kill the dual abductors. And if we lose 3k, that's not too bad. Oh, there's stops. And what are you having for dinner? It's a long elevator ride, so we got time. A bacon cheeseburger? It's one of my favorite things. Did you make it? You get it from somewhere? We're gonna grab this talisman while we're here too, the Cat's Grace one. We probably won't use it. It's one of those where it feels like it should be better than it actually is. How did you miss? You don't have the damage, bro. There we go. You know, I haven't made burgers in a while, but I do like to make burgers. Does that count as a death? It does. It does count as a death. By the way, I didn't figure this out. This was all a guide. Uh-oh, I think I fucked up. Chill out. It's this way? Okay, I have to die. Because I want to respawn up there. That's right, I don't drop down there. I go straight. Reset me, please. No, so that's the strat if you want to get to the somber stones quicker. But that's not why I'm here. Excuse me. Okay, now I feel a little bit smarter. Oh, that sucks. What are you gonna do? Son of a bitch. You're just gonna have to go charge it. And if you gotta go, no worries. I appreciate you hanging out. I only go about 4 hours anyways, so I got about 20 minutes left. You can switch the speakers. It's up to you. Obviously. Yeah, it's... Probably go to... Well, my timer shows... It. My timer shows 3 hours and 40 minutes. Now, I like to go about 4 hours. Oh, there's a boss door. I always forget about the boss door. Alright. Another boss down. Let's go ahead and check that off. We gotta check off some more too. Okay, so that we've done Ancient Heroes Zamor. That was the Abductor Virgins. Where is the Sanguine Noble? That fight is pretty easy, especially at the level that I'm at now. Let's see, Altus. Sanguine Noble. Where is this boss? The Cellar of the Witherblood Ruins? Okay, so that would be... here? I think there. I have too many of these things open. This is number 2. Okay, I think I remember this one now. This is the last one in Altus. There's a couple left on Gelmir. There's the one hero's grave that we didn't go into, or the one cave we didn't go into, because I didn't have a key. And there is the hero's grave that I got to but didn't do, so that's at least 2 there. I think there's another one. Is there a air current anywhere nearby? There we go. I don't need that. I just wanted to see what it was. The Great Star. I've seen that used in some speedrunning builds too, depending on what they're doing. Okay, this is the right spot. No thank you. That's some damage. Okay, let's update our list. I can close this map now. I don't need it. Okay, so that was Sanguine Noble. So we're actually at 127. So Kindred Rot and the Red Wolf of the Champion are the 2 left in Mount Gelmir. Okay, so let's head to the one that I needed the key for. I think we'll attempt the hero's grave last. I think I actually want to approach from this angle. Sometimes I just forget. I was watching, I don't know if y'all know who Bushy is. He's a big Elden Ring streamer. He did an all boss challenge, so all bosses from the main game, all bosses from the DLC, in one run. It took him about 12 hours. It's taken me much, much longer. But yeah, he killed every boss in the game in 12 hours. It was very impressive. All in one sitting. I skimmed through his VOD and I watched some of the boss fights, and basically he walks in and like kills him in 1 to 2 seconds and then moves on. Because his build is so busted. It's very impressive. I love speedrunning. Not doing it. I like watching it. I think the glitchless categories are my favorite, but I like some of the glitched out ones too. But I like watching speedruns of old school games, newer games. Surprisingly enough, I when they do like their streams, I usually don't watch them, and mainly it's because I enjoy speedrunning, but I guess I'm not into the community enough where I pay attention to that kind of stuff. But I don't know if you've heard of Summoning Salt, but he does like speedrun histories of games where he talks about like the progression, and those are always really entertaining to watch. I think the Kindred Rod is in this dungeon. Did I get turned around? I was running so confidently. I think I did. For me, there's just something about beating a game as fast as possible that's just really interesting. Whether you're following the intended progression and just doing it really well, or you're busting the game, like both of those are pretty interesting to me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm using the old strat where you just hold the left wall. Am I gonna have to look up how to get out of here? Oh no, here we go. Maybe? Ooh, that could have been death. Yeah, keep it. Oh my goodness. Talk about surviving with 1 HP. Just stay to the left. He got, I mean, we didn't really have a map of that area. the Caves of Chaos. But yeah, like, it was really hard to navigate that area. I think I enjoyed, like, it was rough and it wasn't my favorite part of the campaign, but I think I enjoyed it more than the other guys did. Only because of, like, the psychological stuff that was going on. Okay, that was Kindred Rot. So we have the Red Wolf of the Champion. How much time do I have left? 5 minutes? We'll try and kill the Red Wolf and then call it. So that's 128. It'd be good to end on a boss. That, honestly, that's a good question, Marmite. Yeah, it was probably Chris. And then I would say probably Clint after that. I think Mike and I enjoyed it the most. Mike specifically because it had to do with his backstory. And me just because I thought it was interesting. Get fucked. Also, I have walked into this dungeon with 30k runes. We're gonna lose them. 100% we're gonna lose them. Oh man, you bitch. Where's it at? Okay, it looks like he goes down pretty far. What should be my catchphrase, Jack? That is a good question, Marmite. So, how do I explain this? We came up with the idea of doing an isekai. As far as, like, you know, the Batman and villains all end up in a fantasy realm together. That was our idea. As far as, like, all of the NPCs, all of the locations, all of the story beats, I thought I had my sword out and I didn't. That should be my catchphrase, yeah. Yeah, as far as all of the NPCs, the story beats, all of that stuff, it's Aaron. The world, the locations, the enemies, like, that's all Aaron. But as far as, like, the overall, the general idea of what we were doing, that was our idea. Like mine, Chris. And actually, we have another buddy who we were working on this with. He ended up not working on the project with us, but we got some of our ideas from him as well. And I don't want to dox him. But he's a good guy too. He just had other stuff he had to do. But yes, Aaron is pretty creative. Man, that went really far down, didn't it? Alright, we're going to try and make a little bit more progress here. I did see that comment, yes. So you've never played any role-playing games before? Man, imagine having the right equipment equipped, or the right gear equipped, and then not panicking. It makes all the difference. Do you plan on, like, getting a group together and playing? If you were to make a character, Marmite, what kind of character would you want to play? And not like their backstory, I mean just mechanically. Like, would you want to do a fighter or a rogue? Some sort of spellcaster? Rogues and rangers. If you had to pick one, which one would you pick? Alright, going up there is a trap. This is definitely not the worst hero's grave. Slacker, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by the stream. So, Marmite, you would go with the rogue? What kind of rogue appeals to you? Because Clint, playing Jokester, is playing like a swashbuckler rogue. So they're good in like one-on-one combat. There's your more assassin-y type. I think I want to run down there. There is an assassin subtype or subclass in the game. Hey Shadows, welcome back. Thanks, Slacker. We appreciate it. We have a new one coming out tomorrow. We're gonna fucking do this. I feel like I was robbed there. I actually have to work on it a little bit later. That is what my plans are for the evening. I feel gypped. Uh-oh. Move, 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 move. No, you're good, Shadows. Yeah, once you decide, like, kind of what's your back, or what kind of class you want to play, at least this is how I do it. I decide on what class I want to play, because that's where most of your mechanics come from. And then it's like, okay, what species do I want to be? Like, do I want to play a human or an elf? Do I want to play one of the bestial races, like a turtle or a tabaxi? And then once I decide those two things, then I decide what their backstory is. And to do the backstory, think about like what your class and your race are, or your species. So if you're a rogue, like why are you a rogue? Like, did you grow up in the slums and you had to steal, and that's why you're a rogue? Or were you like an assassin for an important family? Like, there's a reason why you're doing your job. And then once you figure that out, it's like, okay, well, I wasn't alone. Who did I know? Like, do I have family that are still alive? And if I do, who are they? You know, what city did I grow up in? And then it gets down to things like, what kind of foods does my character like to eat? And you just kind of gradually build over time. Fucking bitch. See, now it's a matter of pride. Now it is a matter of pride. So I have faith, Marmite. You could totally be creative. It's just, it's how you think about your character. Like, start mechanical and then justify that with the story. Because you're going to spend more time actually playing your character than being in character, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm playing sloppy. I'm trying to get this done and I'm not thinking. It's alright. Fuck, I'm dead. Okay. Alright. We can do this. Do share, Marmite. What are your ideas now? That's how I did my character, essentially. Well, okay, so because I wanted to play Scarecrow, because of what we're doing, I worked backwards, sort of. So it's like, okay, I want to play Scarecrow. Who is Scarecrow? I'm dead. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Or just make it... Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, it was a matter of time. It's like, who is Scarecrow? Plus, okay, so I need to take a step back from that. I kind of, when we started this campaign, or like when we were building our characters and everything, I knew what the other guys were going to play. And because I have more experience in D&D than the other guys do, I wanted to be the support character for the campaign. And your cleric is your quintessential support character. Yeah. So when I was thinking about, okay, who in the DC universe would be a cleric? I mean, and when you think about it, what are clerics, right? They're doctors. Like, they're psychiatrists. Well, they're not psychiatrists inherently. But, like, a doctor could be a psychiatrist, right? Like, that is a type of doctor. So I was like, okay. So if I were to be a scarecrow in this universe, like, he is a psychiatrist, so cleric make perfect sense. Plus, I would say the Scarecrow is one of my favorite DC villains. Just because he liked to mess with people's minds also. That was kind of his shtick. And then from there, I gave myself permission to interpret Scarecrow the way I wanted to do it. So the subclass that I went with was Twilight. Not only because it's a really good subclass, but the whole shadowy thing kind of makes sense for someone who inflicts fear. Nice shot. And then I went sort of with their traditional Scarecrow backstory, but I changed quite a bit of it. We're running from regular enemies now. That's what it's come down to. You fucker. So that's why I'm playing Scarecrow the way I am. I don't need to fight those guys anymore. That's what it feels like. I feel like everyone's a fucking boss now. I can't believe this thing just jacked me up so bad. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to go that way. It feels like everything's a boss right now, to be honest. We've learned something. That's not the spot to jump down. Here is the truth, though. It's getting close to 6:30 my time, so this is probably going to be my final attempt. At least for today. Fuck you. By the way, this is why I hate Heroes' Graves, because of those fucking things. Sorry, Marmite, we didn't make it. I don't really know where I'm going. No, yeah, you did a pretty good job with it. If I was better at this game and knew what I was doing, we'd be fine. Can I just run past these fuckers? What a lunge, my dude. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Here we go. Tay-Tay has had better days. Or at least how we got to our character creation, right? That looks painful. Fuck. Well, ooh, that's a cemetery shade. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. This has got to be the spot, right? God, I've taken so much damage even just getting to this point. I know there's I found the spot finally. I know there's an enemy in the next room. This guy doesn't fuck around. Okay. I'm high enough level where it was okay. Look at that. 2 armor sets. Just sitting there. Okay, so I think there's a Statue of America before this boss, and if there is, I will finish this boss. And then we will call it. If there is not, and I have to redo all of this, I'm gonna call it. Well, it took like 20 minutes to get here. But we did it. Yep, there's the Statue of America. Always check your corners. Okay, well at least we got plenty of blue flasks. That's a good ash too, by the way. All right, let's warp to the entrance. God, these fucking hero graves. All right, I'm just gonna chill in the corner here. All right, let us update. That was the Red Wolf of the Champion. So now okay, I might as well. We're at the end of the stream here anyway. So we have finished all of Limgrave, all of the Weeping Peninsula, all of Liurnia. We've done all of Caelid, all of Dragon Barrow, Siofra River, Ainsel River, Nokrin City, Deeproot Depths, Lake of Rot. We've finished all of Altus. We've finished all of Mount Gelmir. So now we can move on to Lanedale. Now, my plan is we're going to do Lanedale. We're going to do the Forbidden Lands. We're going to do all of the mountaintops of the Giants. We're going to do all of the Consecrated Snowfield. We're going to do the Halig Tree. And then we're going to do the DLC. And then once we do all of the DLC, which is all of this, then we'll come back and we'll do Fair Missoula and Lanedale and we'll finish the game. Pretty simple, right? Not too much more to go. Anyways, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Thanks for the follows, the subs. We really appreciate it. Again, new episode coming out tomorrow. That's something we'll be doing later tonight. Anyway, I'll see y'all next time. Hope you'll have a great evening or the rest of your day.